Hello everyone, let's do this. Let's play a little Star Citizen during the freefly weekend. Let's check the... Mainly, I will try to stick to the ships that are included in the freefly this week. I have been using the Banu Defender lately, so maybe today will be the chance to go back to maybe the Mustang, the Aurora, the Cotnas flag, which I haven't been using lately. And what's the other one? There's another ship. I'll check it out. Hey, Peter Ryder, how are you, my friend? Thank you very much. Kind words. How are you doing? How was your weekend? Did you, I don't know, you already have a fleet, but did you get the extra ships with the code? Even if you have a full account, you can add, at least for the week, during the week, the extra 5 ships. Expensive? Oh. If I have to guess, and since we have been speaking mainly about Star Citizen and science fiction, and I am going to simply guess that it is not about any other kind of science fiction, did you buy something else? What did you get this time? Remember, Peter, there is an anniversary sale coming up in just a couple of weeks. It's usually almost at the same time as SitCon, where you are going to have a more wide set of options. Almost every ship is going to be on sale. And I'm pretty sure that we're going to have at least one new concept ship. At least one more. I'm almost 100% sure. One of those secret concept ships that we don't necessarily know about. What did you get? Tell me. But expensive, but good, right? That's good. That's the important thing. Okay, let's check. I updated my client and I deleted my user folder, so I should be good. Let's check it out. Oh, there was a wipe. I haven't been following very closely, but I do. Now that I see this, I do remember people talking about a wipe, which I knew was coming because people were having trouble with their ships missing parts, so it makes sense. So tell me all about it while I customize my character. Okay, I want this one. Yeah, I usually use her. And I want use you. Her skin. Let's do a little there. Looking forward to the new one. Is it going to be a capital ship? I'm not sure what it is going to be. I'm not sure what it's going to be, but I'm just talking out of the impression that I have seen CIG behaving patterns, and those patterns kind of become. They sometimes go out of the the norm. Like for example, right now, if you do a referral and someone buys the game during this free flight week, you get a Merlin. I think this is the first time I have seen CIG do such a direct gift to the community. They did have the referral program. It does exist, but it's a kind of different. And the first ship you can get is at 10 referrals. So that is something kind of out of their usual ways. But in general, they do behave in patterns. And having seen and experienced the patterns in earlier years, they usually unveil. They unveil several ships during the year, but they definitely unveil a new ship during SitCon. That is the most important. That is their conference. So yeah, if they do it at, I would say that they, on average, do 5 to 6, from 5 to 7 new concept chips a year. About that, around there. Yep, you're aware of what's going to happen on November 23rd. That's also going to be an expensive day. And it's not just one day. It is going to be several days. So we'll see how they do it this year. I don't know if you have experienced that in previous years. I'm going to leave it like that, but I'm going to change her eyes. I'm going to give her the Twitch. Look, there you go. That's it. Save. But yeah, it is going to be several days. But it's not just that. They have done a couple of different mechanics. They might come back to some of them, or they might try to shuffle it a little. But some years, you will not get every ship on the first day. They will do, for example, on the first day, one of the manufacturers, and then go cycling manufacturers each day. So today is Drake, tomorrow is Origin, like that. And then at the end, they will do 1 or 2 days where you can buy all the manufacturers. They have done stuff like that. Sometimes they have more manufacturers now and more ships. So sometimes they do like 2 manufacturers in a day, or they might open all the manufacturers in a day. Last year, they did an expo show on Lorville, which was a new area. And it was like a car show, but it was ships. And each day, when you went to the expo, there was a different brand or manufacturer exposed there. So yeah, it was fun. Let's see what they do this year. And you went through some personal drama related to the game, of course. A dilemma, actually. You wanted to do the right thing, but something on your shoulder was telling you to do something else. Did you start killing new freefly players? What happened? Let's see. He's playing on a kind of empty server. Jongjar is playing over here. Let's go to Jongjar's. I'm gonna try and test the basic chips. But I'm missing one. It's the Cutlass, the Mustang, the Aurora, the Banu Defender, and what is the other ship? It's not the Freelancer. Oh, the Avenger. The Avenger is the other ship. I do not like the Avenger much. Many people really like it. I do not like the Avenger. I also do not like the Reliance. Not me personally. Okay, I'm walking, so yeah, definitely reset. Everything is back to... Oh, what happened? How did I get here? Ah. Oof. Can get stuck easily. Let's see, here's your dilemma. They give you the Avenger Stalker with cryopods for prisoner transfer, and they call it an interdiction ship. And I told you, I have the 325A, and that one is cataloged as an interdiction ship. Interdiction is an interesting word right now. They give you the Avenger Warlock with EMP capabilities and call it an interdiction ship. Okay? Then they give you the Hawk. It has both, and they call it a light fighter. Then they give you the Buccaneer with none of the above and call it an interdiction again. Yeah, you have every right to be confused. But there is a reality about... Oh. There is a reality about ship descriptions, ship specifications. Remember last week we were talking about, for example, at some point in time we were talking about the Caterpillar and the Karak. And the Karak still says, I think, 1,000 SCUs on the item sheet. But I told you, I don't think that the Karak should even be able to compete with the Caterpillar cargo-wise. So having said that, and we were talking about that last week, and I also mentioned you about the 325A, which I don't know if here, I don't remember if here it will tell you what it is. Yeah, the 325A is an interdiction ship apparently. Yeah, that's my light fighter. So if that is the case, that sentence there, I completely understand it, because interdiction is one of the most ambiguous descriptions or roles they have given. Even though it's not the only ambiguous or confused one, interdiction is, for me also, one of the most ambiguous and most difficult to pinpoint. And I don't think it is getting any easier now that we have the Mantis, which is supposedly an interdiction ship. So the Hawk, for example, is a bounty hunting machine. That is specifically what it should be. It even kind of reminds you in some ways of Jango Fett's ship. And I think that could be called kind of a light fighter, but it has so many capabilities of interdiction that maybe it would go into that role more easily. But to call the Buccaneer an interdiction ship, I'm not sure. I really have no answer for that one, because I definitely am confused about the interdiction concept. I think they still have to pinpoint how to define what is really interdiction and why they prefer to call it an interdiction ship instead of other options. I'm not sure. Those are the transmissions. I don't know if you can hear them. Those are supposedly the transmissions that Olisar is getting. Something's apparently going to happen, and I would expect that to happen during sitcom. In the end, you block the Hawk operating over your Avengers Stalker. You're gonna get tired of Avengers as well, and Constellations too. Yeah, the Avengers, I don't know, it's... There it is. The Avengers are... They work. They do their job. But just by having that kind of shuttle, space shuttle from NASA, form factor, that doesn't really convince me. I don't like that. They don't behave well, for me at least, when you are landing. They are really small. I don't think to me they lack personality. I prefer to go out on an Aurora than to go out on an Avenger. Now the Constellations, those ships are... If you're playing alone, it gets a little tiresome to go around on a Constellation. The things you can do with it on your own, I think you're better right now, at least with a Freelancer, for example. But if you go with a crew, it kind of gets you into a different mood. The Constellation is good I think, for multi-crew. I'm gonna go out on an Aurora, but just because I want to be a little special, I have two Aurora Mars, but I'm going to go out on the Aurora Island. I like that variant, and it's not that different. Just a little different paint job, yellow, and a little better weapon loadout. The 07. Do I have your user in-game, your nick, your handle? I don't think I have added you. Send it to me so I can add it, so at some point in time we might be able to play. In the end, you bought the Hawk. Yeah, the Hawk is a good ship. It was $90 about. They changed the price. I think it's been less than a year since they changed the price. It was $90. The Avenger in general does look comfy on the inside, despite the fact that it's an old, out-of-production ship, speaking in terms of lore. Yeah, I guess I could never identify myself with that series. Yeah, but if you look at it, you can recognize the obvious influence that space shuttles have on the Avenger. But yes, even in lore, they are known to be an old model. But many ships in 2949 are old models, not just the Avenger. There are many. For example, many ships that are now being sold to civilians, that includes the Terrapin, that includes the Hornet, are old ships. The Hornet is the F7, but the new fighter is the F8. The F8 is a ship they are giving to concierge, but a high level of concierge. I don't know if you have seen it. You might get one if you keep on buying ships. They will gift people who have spent, I think it is like 10,000. I'm not sure. I'm not even close to that, so I don't pay that much attention. But the new fighter in lore is the F8. The F7 is an old fighter already. Okay, I have a couple of things open here. I want to use my push portal. I don't know if it's working. Okay, we should lift up.
Take off complete.
I think it is working. Okay, I'm going to... Today I might do a couple of missions and stuff around Delamar, Levski. Let's see how it goes. And what have you been doing in the verse, Peter? Delamar, there you are. Okay, where's the marker? It's there. Absolutely, it seems out of place considering it's 2949. Yeah, it's like 1,000 years in the future.
Water drive is now on.
Out of place and out of time. To answer your previous question, I have bought quite a few ships this week. Some upgrades, some standalones, probably 5 or 6 ships this week. Okay. Fight! I'd rather send you my checkout list to better understand what my goal here is, trying to cover possible existing roles so far. You're gonna need a lot of pilots. One died there. Oh, I'm already... Oh, it's because... Wow, it's a Buccaneer. I'm almost dead. Oh, is he gonna kill me? Wow. I didn't take him seriously, and I'm almost... And I was only firing half my weapons. That was not a good idea. Ouch, that hurt. At least but see, the shields regenerate a lot faster than the Banu Defender, for example. The Banu Defender takes a long time to regenerate shields. my poor ship. I'm gonna have to try and hopefully fix it. Hopefully fixing is working. You cannot post, yeah, but you can send the link, of course. Okay, maybe
Drive is now on.
Is the trick still working? I'm gonna get out of the seat so I do not get interdicted again. I will not survive another one of those. Okay. But yeah. Sure. Send it this way. Add me up on the. If you do exclamation point handle, you can see my different contacts in Twitch, Twitter, RSI. Add me up. Join the Discord, and that way you will have it at least as a contact. You will find me there, and you can add me as a friend or simply PM me, and you can send me interesting stuff. I watched the first episode of Star Trek Continues. Incredibly enough, that series is already 6 years old, and the computer voice is performed by Marina Sirtis, which is one of the AIs I have for voice attack, which I still haven't gotten into again, so that I can enable it again. Now, using voice attack with the artificial intelligence while streaming sometimes kind of gets in the way because I have to give voice commands while I am trying to simply relate what I'm doing or interact with chat, but I do enjoy it. Sure. And while we are traveling, I could check it out. So this is your list. So you are counting, yeah, the Karak is going to be able to do transport. It is definitely going to be able to. It is not a dedicated transport ship or freight ship, but it will be able to do it, and it is a big enough ship so that it will be better than many. I'm just thinking that the Caterpillar at least should be able to have a little more because it is a dedicated one. You have an Argo personal version, okay. And you have the Drake Herald for data, nice. As a Pathfinder, you have the Terrapin, the Karak again, going into Expedition, which is definitely, I think, the best option right now. And for touring, you have the Origin 300i. Yeah, it's a basic ship, and it will do well for touring, for everyday going around. Prospector and the Vulture for that salvage. The salvage was reintroduced into the roadmap. Did you see that? And I think the whole sea was kicked out of 3.8, and I predicted that a couple of weeks ago. You have the Reliance End. There are not many options for science right now, so you have the one option that is available. And for agriculture, yeah, those are empty roles, just like reporting. Medical, you have the Cutlass Red. And refueling and repair, you have the Aegis Vulcan. Nice. That is a very versatile ship. And the Anvil Arrow for racing. Do you think the arrow... Well, in lore, people race in many different ships, and in lore, there are many different kinds of races. So something big like the Murray Cup, which is the biggest race in the UEE, in the verse, apparently. That one has several stages, and some of those stages are more beneficial for ships that are faster, and some others are more beneficial to ships that are maneuverable. So yeah, it depends on what kind of race you're going to go for. But it's interesting because it is not a dedicated racer, but it is a pretty capable ship. You see, interesting decision. That one intrigues me. This trip is longer than I remember. Longer. Where are we? I think it's taking longer than I remember. You know, they did get Delamar a little... maybe it's because I have been doing that on bigger ships. This is an Aurora. This is not a fast ship in Quantum. But yeah, this is the combat variant of the Aurora LN. And one of the things, I don't know if you noticed, and I wasn't using it at first, I was only firing with my left mouse button, but it does have another couple of weapons, and if you use the right mouse button, it will fire 4 different laser cannons. And that is the stock loadout, so it does work. It comes with a bed, so you can log out in the verse and supposedly come back when the game is good. At least right now it kind of works. We might test it today, how it is behaving. But yeah, it is. Some people call it the Aurora's. Some people call the Auroras the flying coffin. There's not much space here, but you can get some boxes in here and do missions. You can sleep on your ship, and if you have the LN, you can pretty much defend yourself. If you have a basic variants, those are not fighters. You are a very good pilot, you might do better. I'm not a really great pilot. I can handle myself. That's really basic stuff. So yeah, let's close. Let's not close, but let's minimize this so I can read chat again. I wasn't reading your chat. Let me check what I missed. Absolutely, I'm well aware of that problem. I'm only using Sam, your AI, when you're alone. It kind of goes crazy when I have people talking next to me. Yeah, because voice attack is always listening. Kara, I don't know. It says 1000 SU right now. Let's see what happens in a few months. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe. Oh, and I was going to say something about that. The website is not always up to date. The website is famous for not being up to date. And you will sometimes have conflicting information from what they say in their shows or on an interview or somewhere else, even on Spectrum, and what is posted on the website. So, and that has happened with role descriptions, specifications, size, capacity, mount points, even size of mount points. So yeah, you have to take it with a grain of salt. You love the Corsair, but you're not going to buy 2 expedition ships. The Corsair is an interesting ship also. Medical Cutlass Red is basically a space ambulance since the hospital is on the Karak. Yeah. I would say the Karak is more like... sorry, I changed my scenes. The Karak is more like... yeah, it does have a more advanced medical bay, but it would be like a field hospital, while the medical part of the Endeavor would be a more advanced one, I guess. Okay, let's see if we can land this girl here. Where are you at, Levski? Okay, I should do cruise control. Okay, there's something weird happening with... Let's clear out. Let's go to Delamar. Let's get closer. Oh, where are you? Did they damage my quantum capabilities? Should I power off my ship? Let's try that.
Weapons system is off.
Fair enough, you can live with that. You're sorry. What's the moment to get in touch with you again? Handle, yeah. Just like that. That should work.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the system check.
Okay. Let's do that trick. Let's say that we're going there. And then let's say that we're going there. It will not let me. Okay, let's get out of the seat. And we'll go in again. Night Lurker 2012. Welcome to the stream. Good to see you. Welcome.
Fan selected.
Oh no, if you want Discord, it would be exclamation point Discord. It's also on the panels under the stream video. New PC game seems to be running better. It depends, Night Lurker. No, it's not a new PC. When I have too much going on the screen, definitely things start happening. I did change a couple of settings, so maybe it looks a little better in some respects. But thank you for the feedback. It's good to know that at least it looks better. We need an upgrade coming soon, just like gold in Star Citizen. How are you doing? How are you doing? No, you do that by using the star map. F2 is what I mean. By using the star map. Yeah, I did choose another one. I set the route. What I could do is try jumping and see if it will let me jump to this one. And then cancel the jump mid-jump.
now on. Quantum drive is now
Just like that. And then let's try again. Okay. Maybe if I find a big asteroid. That's OM6. There's left key. Now it works. Now, at least this time it worked directly from the screen. Thank you for the. That was the key. Definitely, setting up a different route changed the way it was behaving. But now left key was available directly, so perfect. Let's see if I can. Well, I do not know how much money do I have. Okay, this is a wipe, so I have 31k. Go a little faster. A little less speed would be nice. Not having free look would also be nice. We don't want to crash. This came for work, eating, tired but alive. Good to know, my friend. Good to know. Such is life. But at least you can now sit back and relax. What time is it over there? It is almost midnight over here. I'm gonna try to get some missions around Delamar. Maybe go try to do them with the Aurora, maybe go try to do them with the Mustang, with the Cutlass, which are the basic ships we are getting from the freefly event. So let's try to do that approach today.
landing gear deployed.
Let's see if we have enough time to ask for permission to land before we crash. Yes.
Nice. Look at that. Got a hangar free that's perfect for you.
There you go. This is not the most elegant ship, but it does its job. Uh-oh, lag spike. Lucky for me, this is not a reclaimer or something. Wait.
Landing complete.
Okay, how is Panama's economy going? Well, this is an interesting country. Panama has a lot of money always going around, but I would say that economy for most is not at the best, in the best place. So numbers for international scrutiny are going pretty well. There have been a couple of very big projects in the past few years, like the Panama Canal expansion, for example. We had our first, I would say the first I can remember, besides obviously the Panama Canal, which is for commerce mainly, but we had the first big project for urban transit. We never had a metro. We now have it's not a subway because it is not underground. Most of it, just some sections are underground. But yeah, we have always had buses and taxis and crowded streets. We still have that, but some buses were taken out of circulation, for example. That metro, because it's still continuing, those metro projects are a lot of money going around, and international investment is good in certain respects. Many local companies and industries. We are not an industrial country, but we do have some customs. And I should have tried to repair that one. I'm not just going to reclaim it, it won't last long. And many people from outside have been buying many of the what were locally owned businesses and industries. So if you ask me, it is not great for the average people. Bigger gaps are beginning to appear. There have always been, but now they're more obvious. So I would characterize our economy like that. Internationally, we give the impression that we have a very, and we do kind of have a very interesting economy. I don't know if you know, but we have an important banking center here in Panama. So all that helps to generate a lot of money, have a lot of money going around, and some part of the economy really having success. But for the general people, for the common people, that is not necessarily the case. And it starts to show socially, not just economically. You start to see people leaning towards different lines of thought, and that is dangerous. You just need to see what's been happening in other countries. It's sad to talk about Venezuela, for example, but that's not the only case. Alright, I've sent you my character handle through Discord, and I've also added you to my in-game contacts. Perfect. Let me check that so I do not forget to do it later. If I have it here, Peter Ryder, right? Okay. One of those two. Okay, let's try one of those. Let's try the first one. Adding someone is, I prefer to do it on the website. It is usually faster. Also, be mindful, anyone in chat, that you will see when you add contacts in the web on the website, okay, there is a Peter Ryder. I suppose that one is your Peter Ryder. But that's the option to add contacts on the website works right now, but they announced maybe almost a year ago, or maybe a little more. They announced that, I don't know if you have checked in Spectrum. If you haven't gone into Spectrum, if you are not used to going into Spectrum, do it if only just for that. And you will see that on the upper right corner, let's show you here. You will see that at the upper right corner over here, there is a contacts option which says friends. And you can also, if you add someone on the website, they do not necessarily appear over here. They haven't said anything the other way around yet, so I think this is still going to happen. But apparently what they intend to do is to just use this one at some point in time. And they should be able to migrate, but they did not give any assurances that that is going to happen. So I would advise anyone watching the stream to start adding their contacts over here. See, I am sending a friend request. So when you go into Spectrum, you will find a friend request over here. These are the contacts that are going to stick in the future. At some point in time, the contacts that you see on the website are going to stop working somehow. I hope they find a way to migrate. I am guessing those are two completely different systems, but I don't know, you could watch for a key. Those users must be tied to an email, but I don't know if you can create more than one account with the same email. Maybe. It shouldn't be, but add people over here. That's the message. Let's close this one and let's have chat once again over here. There you go. Change scenes. There we go. Let's try and... Oh, I did not reclaim the ship. Doesn't matter. I need weapons. I'm gonna get the cola. That's a good hand weapon. Let's buy it. Buying one. Let's get...
I think
grenades. I'm going to buy... let's buy 6.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Let's get the multi-tool since we are already here. I forgot to buy the backpack, the rucksack at Oli. I should have. Quick flares are not expensive, so I'm gonna buy 5 of this. If there is 6, 6 is okay.
Good purchase.
I'm still missing a main weapon, but I usually do not use any of these. Maybe I should have bought my weapon at Oli before going out, so I am not going to be out in the verse without any weapons. So I'm going to buy an SMG now. Okay.
Good purchase.
Now I need Coda magazines. Of this one, I'm going to buy 12.
I know you just landed, but I kinda need to clear the area to make room for other customers. Sorry.
Sure.
Hey,
orbit
so
mining
I gotta take your
attachment.
ship down into storage, okay?
Buy one.
Okay.
Good purchase.
And... Custodian. This one. Let's buy
Hey, so I gotta take your ship down into storage, okay? Okay.
15. Okay.
Good purchase.
Utility. I do need medpens, so let's get... ten. And occupants. Let's get 10 more.
I think you're going to be happy with that.
Okay, I was at 31,000 AUC, which is my starting AUC, and I am now down to 24,718. Oh, I should have one of those Halloween helmets. I should use it tonight. Let's see. Let's see if I can change my equipment. Last time I couldn't. Armor. There you go. Parasite replica is disgusting, but this is Halloween, so I think it's perfect. Weapons. Sidearm. Coda. Main weapon. Custodian. I still have to buy armor, so I'm not going to try to equip anything else right now. I'm not exactly sure they intended it as a Halloween joke. I suppose that Chris Roberts had some kind of contact with those. Remember that Chris Roberts does have a background with Hollywood. He has always wanted to be around that business, the movie business. So he made a deal with definitely this movie, which I haven't seen, but it's kind of a cult classic. And he got the rights to get a couple of merchandising in here into Star Citizen, but it is kind of gruesome. I don't know if you have seen it, but let's see. It's like Parasite. Looks painful. I was watching a couple of Simpsons Halloween episodes today before the stream. Those always make me laugh. Need to be careful not to press Alt F4. Okay, let's reset my camera. And there we go. Let's see if we can get some of our armor here. I usually buy it at Grimhex, but maybe this time around, since we're already here, we'll get it. We'll get everything over here. Maybe. Okay, do they have the one with the rucksack over here? I don't think so. Yeah, it doesn't seem like it. Well, I do not need a helmet. Let's go for torso. Yeah, I think the future for this character is looking green with that parasite sticking out of her head. Yeah, that does not look good at all. Let's get this one. Let's buy a medium. Legs.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
Let's go with the look. Buy that one. Yeah, let's go the whole look. I have never used the whole set. I'm not going to use the helmet because I'm going to use the Halloween helmet this time.
I'm not even supposed to be here today.
And let's suit up. Oh, I was also going to get some music in the background. Let's do that. A little more volume for me at least would be nice. I cannot hear the music. There you go. Let's do armor. Torso. Arms. Legs. Let's go for utility. Okay, and I will probably use the orbit in any case. I should buy a second one, a second pyro tool, just in case I get killed while mining. They are not that expensive. I have a second utility item. Can I use a second one? Okay, let's save changes. Weapons. I have a sidearm. I can have a secondary weapon, but I'm not going to buy it here. But I should get my magazines. Yeah, my ammo. How many do I have? 6. Okay, I'm going to do 4 custodian and 2 codas. About Star Trek continues. I was surprised myself when I saw Michael Forrest playing Apollo once again. Yeah, it's interesting that the connections they had with actors, right? And that is Big Me. I don't know. I'm not sure how that last name is pronounced, but I would say Big Mignona. I know him from voice acting in Full Metal Alchemist, the English version of Full Metal Alchemist, the anime. Although I usually watch anime in Japanese and read English subtitles or Spanish subtitles if it has, because I prefer to hear the original voices. The voicing that the Japanese give to their animes is very unique. I do not understand, but I think it's important the way they portray their characters with the intonation, with the voice. So I can read. I'm used to subtitles. But I did watch that series twice, and on the second run, I watched it in English. And I know that Vince Mignogna was the voice of Al? Ed? I think it's Ed. And he is Captain Kirk, I believe, and he's the he did the scripting and I think the production, right? Very nice, very nice. I really liked it. And really back to the roots, like we were talking during our my last stream. That is definitely a series that like tries to pick up all the core feel of the original Star Trek series. It's really good. It's really, really good. I only watched the first episode, but I'm going to watch the rest definitely. And they are full episodes. I thought they were going to be like maybe 20 minutes, 25. No, they are like 50 minutes. So yeah, good catch there. And it's not a new catch. Interesting. Almost 6 years out of my radar. Thank you for pointing that out to me, Peter. I really appreciate that. Okay, I think we're ready. All suited up. I look kind of dangerous. That light in the background, I don't know what that is. Oh, I was going to buy a second pirate. Ooh, but that is not here. Yeah, that is not here. That's on the other shop. How much AUC do I have? 18,000. So this is something. This is one of the conversations that I have usually had, and I have watched people have, and also read people have about the game. If you start with 2,000 AUC, you cannot even. You could buy a weapon. You could buy a weapon. If you start with 5,000 AUC, you can maybe buy a weapon and a piece of your armor, maybe. I start with 31k and I'm down to 18k and I have done nothing yet. I only traveled from Olisar to Levski. I didn't repair my ship, which I should have.
Back again, I see.
So I already spent 12 to 13k just suiting up, just trying to go out with at least some armor and weapons. And yes, well, I did buy some medpens, but medpens are really inexpensive. Just as ammunition, and even the pyro tool is not that expensive. Let's see. It is 500 AUC, not much really. But this is 25% of 2000 AUC. So yeah, at the start you're going to have to find Peter Ryder and ask him to hire you in one of his ships as a bartender, so you can get started with some cash. That's why it is good to definitely use a referral code to create an account. At least going in with a referral code will give you an extra 5,000 AUC besides the 1,000, 2,000 or 5,000 that you get from buying a starter package.
Smart buy.
Okay, I got a second one. I'm going to get the orbit thingy also, because if I lose the weapon I'm also going to lose the orbit. And it is only 375, so that's another K gone there, but
I think you're going to be happy with that.
perfect. So
Hi.
we are done here at Levski. Let's go up, let's claim the Aurora, and let's get another ship and try to get some contract, some mission. Maybe there are some missions around Delamar usually that are combat based. Let's see if I can survive at least one of those and get paid, and maybe get up from my 17.5k now. Christopher Duhan playing. Sorry. Go to customs. Christopher Duhan playing Mr. Scott in this fan series also. Oh really? I did recognize the last name. But I didn't know he was his son. That's nice. That's a nice touch. He must have been. I have to. There are also behind the scenes. I see that they have behind the scenes there. But I think I'm gonna try and watch the whole series first, and then go to the behind the scenes videos. And his first son. Nice, nice. Yeah, I really liked it. I really liked it. It's a very good. That first episode is very interesting, and I kind of remember that episode, Peter. But there are so many episodes, and I haven't been watching the original series lately that I don't recall it precisely. I will have now, because it's your fault that I'm going to have to find some time to watch the original series again. Retrieve. I'm going to retrieve it, and I'm going to see if they will allow me to repair it. Hangar 3. Let's see if it's working in this version of the game. Very cool. Go to 3. And I think the story was very interesting. They took from a classic episode and built from it. Do you know if, how they did with getting permission to do that series? Because usually it is not that easy.
Welcome to Robert Space Industries. Enjoy the ride.
Can I repair 713? Yeah, it worked. This is the first time I have been able to repair in a long time. Let's refuel. It's not that expensive. I'm at 88. 100. Perfect. And let's do the last one, which is quantum fuel.
100%.
Perfect. Let's ask for permission to lift off.
Hangars open and the flight path clear. Go ahead and launch.
Let's see what missions we have around here. Would be here. 5,000. Let's see what happens. It's one from Reco Battaglia, so yeah, this is a known NPC. Let's go for that one. Let's see what happens. Let's use orbital markers to go around the planet. We'll go around the asteroid. I think Delamar is a big asteroid. First of them all is probably my favorite episode. There's also a vignette I like very much from the Turnabout Intruder. Okay, I'll be on the lookout for that one. Which one is that? Like, episode number, like one of the last ones? How many episodes are there? 10? I don't think I can do. There's only 6 minutes left. Wow. I don't believe there is an easy way to get closer. Doesn't seem like it. You have to simply go for it. Or can I? Yeah, I can. Night Lurker, thank you for stopping by. Always good to have you.
Let me break down how this control. We'll check each point to make sure it's clear, then move on. Corporate, in all their wisdom, have ordered us to run these ops remotely, so I'll stay here and monitor you.
Turnabout Intruder is the very last episode of the official series. I have to check it out. I don't remember. I haven't been watching that for a good while. I will definitely have to check it out. How can I get there? Kind of far. Oops. Okay. Apparently this way. I'm gonna have to start watching a couple of the original series episodes, Peter, so I can talk a little more about it. What I really liked about this one is that it definitely was able to catch the feeling and the ambience and even the scripting. He big tries to convey the same nuances of Captain Kirk, even not precise but very close. So pretty good. In which Captain Kirk finds himself swapping bodies with Janice Lester. I have to check that out. You should join a group in Open Studio. Hey KP, you were streaming already when I went in. There were a lot of people there. I couldn't get a hold of you, so I decided to start testing out the freefly chips.
Radar contact. Radar contact.
Okay, this is just an Aurora, so let's see if I can get my 5,000. Hey.
Selected. Selected.
Ouch. Really?
Shield max. Fire. Cap selected. Fire selected.
There's always a buccaneer around me.
Front shields damaged.
Uh-oh, uh-oh.
Front shield damaged. Front shields damaged.
Doesn't look good. It's taking too long to kill.
Starboard shields damaged. Shields max. Enemy down.
Oh, that's why. This guy hits hard with the turret.
Enemy down.
Hey. Okay, next area. That's weird.
Time to realize that there's no turning round. This is the fight that you've been waiting for. It's
There's something weird happening here. It's not showing me. It is not zooming out. Ah. Okay, let's get out of the seat. Let's see if I can use the map from out here. This is weird. Oh, the interface is not working.
Flag selected.
I cannot. Ah, there you are. Wow, that was close. Ooh, finally got it to take. But I'm not sure if I'm going to survive. Too many waves.
Bottom drive is
Too little pilot. Thruster fluctuation.
Chat selected. Flag selected.
This might not end well.
Radar contact. Chat damage. Shields back. Enemies down.
Okay, the good thing about that one is that it didn't have that much resistance to my weapons. The Buccaneers are usually, they hit hard and they are also fast.
Shields max.
Ah, how many patrol areas? I'm not going to survive another one. Once again. Okay. Yeah, about that you're not entirely sure what it means. Thruster fluctuation. Yeah, I suppose it could misfire when you try to do an acceleration, maybe.
Bottom drive is now.
I'm guessing that it has something to do with using maneuvering thrusters to strafe left or right. Could be. Those are the two main thruster variants right now, right? The main thrusters and the maneuvering ones. It could be. But since it's only 6 thrusters, I would initially think about the main ones. We'll see. I can still move. I still have fuel. The structural integrity of my hull leaves a lot to be desired.
Radar contact.
Where are you?
Radar contact.
Okay, I'm overheating. I was going too fast. Here you are. Wow, that's a lot of movement there. It's another Aurora LN. That ship is exactly the one I'm using. Okay. Accorte la sulaca. Have to be very mindful of that shotgun. It has a turret. Done it! Yes, we survived. I should get 5,000 AUC. Now I need to repair. But we'll see if I survive. We'll see if my repairs are less than 5,000 plus fuel, and that should be my profit. So let's see if we can repair somewhere else. Let's try to if I can jump. Let's try to station. I think I do not have any stations nearby, but let's travel a little. That way I can go look for some water and try out the new Twitch hats and see how they work. I cannot see the map. Let's see if I can do it manually. Crusader L4, 36 million. What is Crew L1? It's bugged. Okay, I'm gonna get out of my seat again and see if that works. Hopefully I will not crash against an asteroid because I think I'm moving really fast.
Fan selected.
It is down, it is there, but it is not showing up. Okay, I'm gonna blindly jump. Not blindly. Let's try to choose something that is not... That's Delamar. Arcor, Hurston, Crusader. Hurston is too far away. No, it's closer. L4. Let's go for that one.
Auto drive is now on.
Let's get out of the seat the moment we get out. To Quantum. I don't want to get interdicted. Let's see if I can see the map now. I cannot. Okay, I will go get some water. I'll be right back. Drysil, good to see you, my friend. Welcome to the stream. I'm gonna get a little water. I'll be right back in a minute and a half, 2 minutes. But good to see you, my friend. How are you doing? Heavy Bob. Hi Kraken, I'm new to Star Citizen. Tell me about the game. What it's like? Is it a scam and pay to win? Should I pick it up? Yes, you should. And this is the perfect week to do it with my referral code. How are you, Heavy Bob? Good to see you, my friend. Yeah, I'm kind of streaming at least once a week. I'm trying to get into the game and play it a little. I haven't been even play. I downloaded the update today, and then I found out, I think I heard some people talking about it, but there was a reset, so it's good, it's good. That way I started again at Oli. I forgot to buy my rucksack suit, but everything's cool. I'm playing with the basic ships. Right now I got a beating, but at least I did a combat mission and survived. Got my 5,000 AUC, and I'm going to repair my ship and try to do another one. That's the idea, using the basic ships tonight. No. It's always good to share with you guys. When I can, I go into some people's streams. Sometimes I do not stream, and I try to get into people's streams when it's too late and I do not have the energy for streaming, or I think I will not do it for long. If I cannot go into the game for at least 2 hours, I don't even try. Video games are like that for me. If I only have half an hour to game, I don't even go in. And in this game, you know, half an hour is a round trip to Hurston. So let me get some water. I'll be right back. There you go. We're back. Wormhole, it must have been an engine in balance that created it. Yeah, did you see the Kraken wormhole there? That's a special edition. I wonder how the navigation through systems is going to look like. There's some videos. I did promise that, but now that I have you as a Discord contact, I'm gonna send you, just in case you haven't seen some of the videos we were mentioning on the last stream, Peter. But there's an old CG, I would say it was a CG about kind of wormhole navigation. Some people say that it won't be like that. Some people say that it will definitely need to be something like that. Some people who were in racing, for example, argued that maybe racing was going to help a lot for those situations where you found a new jump point, because that is something that's going to happen. There are going to be stable jump points, the jump points that we already can see on the star map on the website. But there are also going to be temporary jump points. How temporal? We don't know, but there are going to be some jump points that will behave that way. They won't always be there, and when they are there, they will not be there forever, and they might only appear in that specific location once, and then maybe reopen somewhere else. So when you find a new wormhole, a new jump point, you will need to map it, and the first person to map it will have to do some kind of in-game mechanic. Just like there is the mining mechanic and there will be a salvage mechanic, there is going to be a jump point plotting mechanic. If that's going to be something similar to racing, I don't know. Maybe you will definitely need some kind of ship to do that, with sensors and that kind of thing. But there's going to be a mini game about it. I'm pretty sure about that. And I am really interested in that because exploration is one of my main interests in the end game. I think we're getting out of quantum. Maybe not. Yes. Are we here? Or did we get interdicted by... Okay, is it working now? I'm having trouble with this. Okay, at least it is this way, so let's do this. Let's see if we can repair. Sounds kind of far-fetched to me. It feels like a task for the terrapin rather than a racing vessel speeding towards it. Yeah, the terrapin is one of those that could... Maybe the freelancer there. What other exploration ships do we have? There's one of the 300 series, which is kind of the exploration variant, right? The 315P, I think. So I'm not sure. Maybe some ships are going to be more capable of detecting the anomaly, while others will be more capable of plotting them. We'll see. Because racing ships are not really created to be jumping. They are bound to... They might have a quantum engine, but those are not necessarily designed to do inter-system jumping. I think, or at least between systems. I think they are designed more to enable you to jump inside a system. You have currently highlighted that field of expertise in yellow since the arrow is pretty fast. Not exactly a race ship, but fast enough. Yeah, that's why I was mentioning that I found it very interesting that in the racing category you chose an arrow. But yeah, it makes sense. I have been reading some lore. I'm doing it using the chronological order that they have been appearing. They appeared in the Jump Point magazine. And there is one story about the Moray Cup that I already read. And it is very interesting. And just to give you a glimpse of it, if you haven't read it, racers, and there were many racers, but at least the ones that were named, and there were a couple of Banu racers, but none of those were named. But there was a Tevarin racer, there was a Xian racer, and 2 human racers. Those were the main racing characters in the story, and they used different ships. The Tevarin, in fact, used a Hornet to race, a modified Hornet to race. And that was interesting, different. People used Avengers, people used M50s, which that is a racing ship, modified Mustangs. So yeah, you can use any ship. If you modify it, it will be more suited to it. But as I mentioned earlier, in racing, at least in lore, and you can kind of get a hint of it from time to time, there are many different types of races, and races like the Moray Cup have several stages. And not all stages are the same. Some of them you have to loop and go through an asteroid field, for example, 2 asteroid fields really, and space debris from crashed ships from the past. But when you go out of the gate, you start in one of the planets, so you have to go through the atmosphere, through loops, just like what we see in the racing module for Arena Commander. So there will be places where you need speed, there will be places where you need maneuverability, and some ships might take shortcuts that are a little more difficult to traverse for bigger and clumsier ships. That could be faster because they might have bigger engines or something. So yeah, the racing aspect of the game might appeal to me at some point in time, even if just to witness it, to be part of a crew or something. The thing is that there's usually immediate danger wherever you find jump point instability. The dropping can take the pounding. A racing ship is very fragile, although I did see that the M50 racer chasing that asteroid on the commercial, so who knows? Yeah, there are many unknowns right now. But the Terrapin, just like you say, does have the definition and apparently the loadout to kind of go into that kind of job. The array of sensors it will have, because right now it maybe has it, but they do nothing. I'm not sure. Will be very helpful. I suppose that even to find that kind of anomaly, right? Unstable jump points. Let's see. Can I ask for permission to land? No. Riser is playing on my... No, that's not. No. Oh yeah, Riser is on my server.
Landing gear deployed.
Let's see if I can ask for permission. I'm still trying to decipher where the landing pads could be. There you go. I'm in Armistice Zone, and now I should be able to ask.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Perfect. What's your feedback on the Mantis now that you have been playing with it for a good while? I think it's an interesting ship, but not one that I would like to man. Not a role that I'm interested in. I think it's going to be very useful for organizations, for orgs, for law enforcement, for piracy, for bounty hunting. But not something I see myself flying. Let's see if I can do it's difficult with digital controls to be precise, sadly. Wanted to be able to do like kind of a sliding landing, Okay, just a little more. There you go.
Incomplete. Have a pleasant stay.
Let's see if I can repair. And how much will it? I cannot repair. That's the thing. That's what I say. Why? I should be able to repair here. Okay. I'm going to leave this ship here and use another one. No harm done. And it did acknowledge my landing. Yes, I own one, but it is part of that pledge store minigame that we usually do. That mantis is in part my Karak. Crates for my Karak are right now being used in different ships that I have on my hangar, but they are not going to stay there. They are definitely not going to stay there. Okay, when I get here to a rest stop, how do I know the number of the pad? It should be somewhere around here. Because sometimes I want to come back and I do not know how to. But yeah, I have it because I want to test it. It's one of the new ships, just like the Banu Defender. It's always good to be able to do that, to check things out and know for yourself. Since I have crates available, because the Karak is not yet on my hangar, it's on buyback waiting for it to come out. That's the reason I have a mantis. That mantis is temporary, definitely temporary. It will go the minute, the second the Karak is out, or maybe before. Maybe even before. Remember that I told you that I do believe there is going to be at least one new concept ship for SitCon. So during SitCon, if that ship is not a capital ship, I might do the same thing. I might go and melt the mantis, melt the Banu Defender, maybe even something else, and get the new ship and test it out. But due 3.8, if we do get the Karak, which I am pretty sure the Karak we are going to get, the whole sea, no, then everything goes. Melting time and buyback. Just like that. Really? And that's another thing. There is the other, okay, it tells me that it is on path 3. That does not always happen when you land. You come here and it doesn't state where it is. I'm gonna claim it. It's letting me claim it. Maybe we could use that one, or we should change ships. Let's use Mustang and see how we do. In the meantime, let's see if there are any weapons here or something, and if there are, maybe I could, maybe. Not sure if there's a weapon shop here. But maybe we could buy a P8. What's your favorite weapon, personal weapon in game, Peter? Links are not for you either. You can tell me that much. Yeah. The only I can tell you that the Defender, I kind of liked it. I think it's a very interesting ship. I don't think I would buy one. With real money, I don't think I would do it. But the only alien ship I would really like to have is the Banu Merchantman. That one, I like that one. Is it going to be useful? Hope so. I don't know. I can't know. I hope so. Is it going to be able to somehow do that? Have that compatibility with the, for example, Banu Defender, which many people, including myself, expect it to have.
Thanks for coming in.
That would be really cool. And that would sell a lot of Banu Defenders, but because there are a lot of Banu Merchantman owners out there. But you always, and the Banu Merchantman, many people bought the Banu Merchantman when it was like, I think it was initially like 250. The last time I saw it, and the one I have on buyback is 350, and I am pretty sure it's going to go up. But the thing is, that ship is not even on the roadmap. Okay, they do have a P8, so I'm gonna buy a P8. And I'm going to buy
Happy with that.
some ammo for that P8.
Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
Let's
We've just got a few new
buy
items in, so make
10.
sure to check them out.
Yeah, like infantry weapons. Automatic SMGs, nice. Have you tried the Cartuol or the Bandul ships? You should try them out. Sometimes during PTU they open up those ships so that you can try them out. In the latest PTUs, the ones I think the previous 2 or 3, they haven't opened so many options during PTU. But during PTU they usually open some extra ships. This time around they only opened the Wardens, not the Wardens, no, the variants of the Warden, it is the, I don't remember the name, and the Defender, the Banu Defender. But sometimes they have opened up bundle ships and the Xian Cartuol. And right now, I think you did have a Cartuol with you when you got the Banu Defender. I think you did have a Banu Defender, right? The Vanguards, right? So exactly. During PTU we had the Vanguards and we had the Defender available. Bullianon, welcome to the stream. Good to see you. How are you doing? Let's do, okay, second weapon. Let's get the P8. And let's do one P8 ammo here. Why? You wanted it to match? Because this is the name you used on Discord, right? This is Butherapy. This your Butherapy, right? This is your alternate nick. Just to make sure I'm talking. I know who I'm talking to. Yeah. Yeah, I kind of remember that I think I had seen this name in Discord. this duality, and I know that I sometimes do the same, but sometimes it's because Kraken, someone liked that age there and grabs my name in some games or some systems, so I couldn't get Kraken here in Twitch, incredibly.
We're sorry.
But my nephew, he uses Discord, and he has had like 4 or 5 different names in Discord, and it makes me crazy. I don't. Sometimes he talks to me and I don't know who's talking to me. And then he says, "Oh no, it's me." Yeah, it's difficult, but it's good to have. It's good to try at least to have just one name, so everybody, you know, like, can recognize you anywhere. Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Discord.
Initiating ship storage procedure.
I'm gonna use the Mustang,
Thank you for your cooperation.
which is the other starter ship,
Our automated systems
or maybe not.
unable to access that ship at this time. We apologize for any inconvenience. Please try again later. Or
Your ship
select
has
a
been
different
delivered
ship.
to the following landing pad.
Which one? Oh, it appeared. Pad 3. Perfect. This is what I generally go on most platforms nowadays. Nice. What is the shortest way from Oli to buy the mining tool? You can get it at Levski. I'm not sure if Grimhex has it, but I can assure you that Levski has it, Drysil. In fact, I bought 2 just because it has been happening. I'm just saying it like that. It has been happening that people are mining and suddenly they receive a shot in the back of the head. So maybe you might want to get 2 of those. They are not that expensive. They are about 500 AUEC. I don't know if you have used it, but remember, you have to buy the multi-tool and you have to buy separately the orbit mining attachment, which is will set you back at about 350 AUEC. So it's close to 1k in total for the pyro tool, the multi-tool, and the orbit attachment, which replaces the repairing one. But you can get it at Levski. You can also get it at Lorville, but yeah, that is a longer run. I don't think you can get it at Oli. At Oli, just make sure to, which I didn't, try and get your rucksack if you wanted the one that lets you store more material. I should check and see if for some strange reason they sell it here. Okay, so yeah, I think Levski is the closest one then, in Delamar. No, not this way. And the good thing about Levski, about Delamar really, is that there is no Atmo, so it is pretty easy to get there. Wow, that guy is fast. Those were weapons. I don't think they sell. Yeah, these are civilian clothes.
Hi, store.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I will not be able to get that kind of on the rest stop. I cannot get the rucksack here. Okay. I think it was 3? 4? Look in the weapons. Okay. These sniper rifles don't work as they should. They must be glitched or whatever. My targets survive even when I point at their heads. I think those weapons are not completely working. Yeah. I have a pal in the Skynet group. His name is Arianil, and he was no weapons. He was complaining about the same thing. I have a sniper rifle, but I never use it. I think you can get those, yeah, where you can buy armor.
Feel free to take a look around. Hey, back again, I see. Welcome.
Yeah. And it's an unique clothing, the rucksack one. You need 2 shots with the S71? Okay. I have... Which is the one I have? It is... the arrowhead. Yeah, it's an old school one. I think you can also get the rucksack at Lorville, but it's good that it's at Oli because that's where I spawn. I forgot it and simply didn't buy it. Should have. Okay, I think they said 3. If it's not 3, it's 4. Let's see at the distance. 620, I'm getting closer. I think that's the one. It was 3. Yeah. Yeah, Lorville also carries that. Okay, this is the other starter package ship. I don't even know how to get in. This is not a ship I have used much. There you go. See how it goes.
Welcome. Your journey begins now. All systems operational.
911, what's your emergency?
Launch complete.
Thank you, and please visit again.
He does react fast. Let's see what we have around here. Are there any missions that I could do here? Delivery? Bounty Hunter? Where is this? That's too far away. I'm gonna set this and let's see where it takes me. Okay, I think that is approximately Delamar. So let's go back.
Quantum travel engaged.
Can you... I'm gonna get interdicted shortly. Does the alpha has any living spaces? Or is this just like the fighter variant and you cannot go to the back of the ship? I used to have a Mustang beta for a while, before the update, the rework. I do not want to get out of the ship in mid-quantum, completely out of the cockpit, so I'm not going to exit my seat. Just asking if there is living space here. Doesn't seem like it. Get a little closer. Oh, and Dreisel, I did catch. Be careful when you go to Lorville. I did catch an alien parasite the last time I was there. So you might want to take your own rations of water. Because I think it was something in the water there. I have a little problem, but we'll see if I can fix it after October. Yeah. Be careful, be careful. Take your own water to Levski. Do not drink the water. It has secondary effects. At least not in 2949, Peter, right? Medical gameplay is going to be interesting. Did you read Death of a Spaceman? It is a very important read for everything related to persistence, your character's reputation, and medical gameplay. Because maybe it will not be 100% valid when the game comes out, but some of it at least will be. One of the lore stories I was reading past couple of days mentioned experiments that the UE were doing with some of their military pilots, trying to create an interface between pilots and the ship through the nervous system, so that and that has been explored in many science fiction genres. For example, one of the movies I really like, anime movies, I don't know if anybody has watched it, is Macross Plus, and there's some of that in that one, but that's not the only science fiction work that talks about that. And this guy, there's this guy who survived the experiments, and in that way was kind of similar to B from Before Vendetta, the story. He survived the experiments. Most of the other subjects died. This one survived, and he had a metal plate, just like maybe Kano from Mortal Kombat, on his head, on at least half or a quarter of his head, and he could control his ship without using manual controls. So the UE does have a really dark side, or has had a really dark side in the past. I suppose that happened during the Messer era, not sure. I don't remember seeing the year of that story, don't remember. But yeah, they do experiments with their own soldiers. So maybe this is just a biological enhancement for pilots, so that they can enhance their reflexes or something through the parasite. You know, parasites are symbiotic. Many don't really try to kill the host. They need the host. this is the basic variant. I have seen like twice or 3 times while playing the special AMD red edition of the Mustang. Have you seen it, Peter? It was a special offer. I think it was with video cards, Radeon video cards, I suppose, a couple of years ago. They are beautiful. It's a bright racing red. Oh, and by the way, I'm from time to time doing a couple of videos on YouTube. So anybody in chat did YouTube? Or is it just YT? I don't even remember my commands. Let's see, YT? Yeah, give us a follow if you can. Okay. Where is my mission? I'm still having trouble with my map. Okay, that was Levski. I'm going to do OM4 first. And I'll see if I can jump toward my destination.
Engaged.
Tonight,
Quantum travel
Yeah.
complete.
I'm having trouble mainly with my star map for some reason. Yeah, that one is closer.
Quantum travel engaged.
Let's see. I might not survive this one.
Quantum travel complete.
Yeah, I cannot jump there. Pretty sure I cannot. This is the weird thing. This, like, it is there, but not really. The map is somewhere around here. It just won't show up. Hopefully we will not overheat. We still have 94% fuel. I would like to see how they will implement, because right now it is not working. I have a 325A and I expected the 325A to kind of have the same technology that they have promised for the 100 series at Origin, that and that used to work with many ships. If you simply glided, you kind of recovered fuel. Now that doesn't happen, and one thing that happens a lot to me with the 325A is that I burn fuel like crazy. It's nuts. If I go out of Lorville, do a mission close to Hurston, and then go back to Lorville, I will be almost at 0% fuel. And you do have to use fuel while dogfighting. So yeah, I don't know what's happening there. Hope we get some of that recycling of optimized gases beyond hydrogen that Origin promised for the 100 series. When we get the 100 series, I do not own one, but it's going to be interesting to see those little ships. But I'm supposing that if the 100 series has it, the 300 series should have something similar at least. And Drysil, what have you been playing lately? I have seen you a little... I haven't been that present in many people's streams, but sometimes I do lurk, sometimes I do get around. And for some time I did miss you, I didn't see you. Therapy also, I think I have seen him in a couple of streams, but people are like getting their strength again to get into the Star Citizen group now that 3.8 is coming and Sitcon. You took like a 6-month break. That's good, you know? I completely understand. What happened with my... What happened? Wasn't it here? Did I miss it? Or is this one of those missions that are not working and disappears? Accept it? Okay, the mission marker is no longer here. My star map is not working, and it has nothing to do with the ship, but because this is the same thing that was happening with the Aurora. Clear route. Let's do this. Let's do as if we were going to jump. And then cancel it.
Quantum travel engaged.
And have you took a 6-month break from Twitch, from Star Citizen, or from gaming completely, Drysil? Yeah, I disappeared. The mission is not here anymore. I still have the mission. Accept it.
Contact.
Find and apprehend. Okay, contact. This is not my target, I believe, but it will have to do. At least to fire at something. It is jumping all around. Someone is firing at him? Yeah.
Target has been destroyed. Trap selected.
I'm trying to target the friendly vessel and it will not show up. Yeah, my mission simply stopped working, so I'm going to definitely cancel it. Here. I have to abandon it. Sometimes you have to be moving a little bit. It was a few things. I took holiday to Spain and London, then I was fixing my house and I played a bit of Elder Scrolls. I do play Elder Scrolls. We should add each other as friends, and I am not a hardcore player, but I do have, I think I am at champion point CP like 500 and something, 600. I'm not that low, but I'm not a hardcore player. I do not have the best equipments. I haven't done basically any raids. I usually do dungeons. and crafting, that kind of thing. So if you want to play at some point in time, send me your contact. We can play Elder Scrolls also. But yeah, good to know you were traveling, Raisel. That's always good. I suppose it's not the first time you go? How was it? Okay, let's see if I can get another mission. Mercenary. Let's try another mission, another one of these missions. Where will I spawn? At the base, at the rest stop, or at Levski? You spawn at rest stops? Let's do this one. I moved Raisel. It's just that it didn't reappear. I half warped towards Delamar. I think this server is not okay. I cannot see my star map for some reason, and I do not see the marker. Too close. Okay, so I can then jump to Levski. I'm gonna try and jump to Anoam first. Let's try this first.
Quantum travel engaged.
You not spawn at the rest stops. Okay, so then I will spawn at Levski. That'd be fun, but I guess you. Oh, you are in an European server. Yeah.
Complete.
I am playing at the US server. Although accounts do let you create a user on another server, but you have to start from zero, right? Is that the way ESO works? Do you know? I think it does work like that. I can join an EU server, but I will not have my characters, for example. Do you do guilds and all that? I do not see my mission. Okay, let's try something different. I will not be able to do delivery missions in this one, so I'm gonna go look for the Cotton's Black and do a couple of delivery missions apparently.
Engaged.
The game does not want to let me fight with the Mustang Alpha. You have been playing for a long time? I am an alpha player in Elder Scrolls Online. I have the little monkey they gave you. I have a couple of the expansions. I have the Elsewhere one and what was the previous one? The one from the High Elves.
One hanger coming up.
And that's the way I got my... I'm sorry, I need to concentrate where I'm going to land.
75%.
That's the way I got my house. I got the... It's a big... like a mansion an island.
Hola.
Junkyard. Welcome to the stream, my friend. How are you? I think this was a server you were playing at some point in time. Look, you can see I'm playing with a couple of ships that are... I started with an Aurora, now I was trying to do some combat missions with the Mustang, but they didn't work, sadly. How are you doing, my friend? I'm considering getting into ARC and see what all the fuss is about. My nephew is always pointing me towards that, but if I go in, someone's going to definitely carry me because that game, I know that if you're playing PvP, can be unforgiving.
Weapon systems disabled.
Well, that's a good thing I didn't try to get out of my seat during mid-quantum jump, because this version of the Mustang doesn't have a living area, so it was the beta that had it. Apparently. Yeah, this is the cargo bay. And it always appears as if it has cargo, because I shouldn't have cargo, right? Shouldn't. I never bought anything. Just being tired yourself? Doing well. Had the energy to do a little stream, chatting with Peter and Rysel and Therapy, who is might have taken out his dogs to walk. But yeah, getting here was easy. I got here with the Aurora LN. Well, not that easy. I did get interdicted and almost killed, but I was able to defend myself well enough to survive. I repaired the Aurora LN and got a mission, one of those combat missions around Delamar. I survived the waves, got my 5000 AUC, and then went to another rest stop to try and repair. I'm testing it out. After the interdiction, I was able to repair, and this is the first time I have been able to repair in a good while. I was able to repair here at Levski, but I could not repair the Aurora when I got to the rest stop. So I had to change ships, got the Mustang Alpha, got here, and couldn't complete a mission that I got from the rest stop and another mission that I tried to get as a replacement. So now I'm going to get Cutlass Black. I can claim it. Let's claim it. Yeah. And I'm going to get the Cutlass Black. I'm going to try to do some delivery missions.
There. Should be waiting for you in the hangar.
The cargo box in the Boston is broke. You cannot even do cargo in that way. Not even buying cargo, or that's why they give you the one of the reasons they give you then the Auroras, right? The fact that you can do all that on an Aurora is already quite the accomplishment. Well, I have to confess, I didn't use an Aurora MR. I used an Aurora LN I have on my hangar. That one is a little more powerful. It was one. Is Hadanite a good thing to mine? I think it is one of the best ones. Yeah, exactly. Because they are too lazy to fix the Mustang right now. Yeah, they're very worried about the rest of the ships. I was earlier I was mentioning that I am expecting a new concept ship during SitCon. What it's going to be, I'm not sure. Maybe there's some leak out there about it, but I'm pretty sure we're gonna get that, one of those. And you know, I don't have much experience now that the Cutlass has the VTOLs once again. Dreisel, I did see someone post today. It was a Twitter account from one of the orgs I follow. I don't follow many orgs, but that one is it's related to Skynet. Someone in the org mined for about almost 80,000 in one run with the Prospector. That was a good run. 82,000. And it was Taranite, what he was mining.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Hangars open and the flight path clear. Go ahead and launch.
They're all over the place. Nice, Russell. When you finish, you're mining by hand, right? When you finish, do please report back how much you get. I would really like to know. I have only been able to mine by hand once, and mid mining, the server would not let me grab the minerals after I fractured, so I had to quit that and go sell whatever I had, so it wasn't much. I would like to know how you go. And Dreisel, you were asking where do you buy the backpack at Oli, and the backpack is you buy it in the same place you buy armor. The same place you buy armor, where you get your undersuit. It's an undersuit. You have to go to undersuits, and one of the undersuits is the rucksack. If only I could install a Q drive on the MPUV personal now, I'd probably trust it more than the Mustang. A quantum drive, oh, that would be nice. Junkyard has always liked testing out the Argos. Those are cool, but useless right now. Mainly useless. The only way you can get an Argo somewhere, and we have done it, is you can stick an Argo behind a Starfarer. It's J. This is the first time I use this J key. That's why. I should have seen if there was any delivery package mission there. Let's see. Delivery. Cargo assist. Okay. This one will get me... I think I haven't done this one, so let's accept this one just to explore. I haven't done much missions yet. I always say it, but I usually can't. Let's see if I can. This one is tracking. I hope it does. Go to pickup site. My star map is still not working. Clear route. Set route. Clear route. Push buttons. Ah. Okay. Pushing buttons works. Oof. Okay, perfect. No, where are you? If only I could. Okay, Mustang 3.6 was a nightmare. Yeah, it was. But before the rework, the Mustangs were even worse. So they are better now. I've been coming to this place in the Prospector and mining Terranite, and Rex are giving me 30 cash for like 40. Really? Oh man. Those are the places that I need to know to go to with my Prospector. Really cool. Do you see? This is... I'm not used to the cutlass anymore. I suppose it is just up there because your instruments cover half the screen, right? It's like a forklift with wings. Yeah. It's a nice little ship. I agree. Oh, wait. Where are we? Okay, so where is the freelancer? How do I know where it is? Is it here? No. I'm lost. How do I know where the freelancer is? Should be somewhere close to my position, but no marker? This is hard. Seriously, I think that Argo is going to fit inside the Karak, so it will be like a second rover with wings. Yeah, I do think it will fit. The Karak seems to have well, we'll see. The Argo, it looks small, but I hope they do fit. There are like 2-3 rocks I go to every time you log in. Where are those rocks? At least to know the correct moon to go to Dryson. Okay, where is that freelancer? Crusader. None of these are my objective, and that is Delamar. Okay. Maybe that could have helped if I used it when we were looking for the bounty before. I pressed track and the marker appeared, but usually you do not have to do that for the only mission you have, right? Daymar? That was almost the size of the rover, a little wider because of the landing gear. Yeah, that's the thing. That's also the reason why sometimes people are not able to get Merlins in places where bikes can get in. Because they differ a little because of the landing gear, or maybe a wing, or maybe a little higher, that kind of thing. I found the freelancer, that's good. I hope my ship doesn't turn around like it used to. And doesn't escape from me either. This is a good ship. The Cutlass is definitely a workhorse. Okay, it is not moving, right? Here we go. Should I turn it off? Let's take the risk. You can show me the stones if I like. I would like to know where those stones are, because I do like to use the prospector from time to time, but when you go out and you don't find any good rock to mine, that's sad. So sure. What we can do, if don't worry. If you're into something, keep doing it. Depending on how long you are going to keep playing, or how long I might be going to be playing, maybe we party up and I just follow your marker and get to your location. Don't get out of your way, Rysel. Keep doing what you're doing. But definitely, if you have the location, if you can send me an image at least or something through Discord, for example, I would be very grateful. But yeah, we should maybe go I think you have a prospector, right? You should go with 2 prospectors, because at some point in time you do find rocks that do not let you mine with just 1 prospector. It's going to be cool when we start having the chance to salvage. Junkyard. And salvage is for when? 4.0, right? I think that's the new date. Okay, it is dark on Daymar now. When the sun comes up, we can go. Sure. So the location, you learned the location by sight. I did have a couple of locations like that in 3.3, 3.3. But I haven't been doing those. And I think they all changed. Sorry, guy. Wasn't my intention to bump you. Oh. Ouch. And I am guessing that my box is somewhere. Okay, box is here. Nice. Because many times when you did that, the box would bump into outer space and you had to go fetch it. I need water. Okay, close to cooler. I had a couple of pretty nice ones that would give me around 15k, 13k, 17k. That's good enough. If you know where they are and you can go straight there. But also if we could get one of those really difficult ones and mine them with 2 prospectors, because they can't be even scratched with 1. That would be cool. I have talked to Kai about that. He likes mining, but sometimes he also finds rocks that he cannot mine by himself. I'm going to propose a little mining stream one of these days, just to go out and try those. Okay, where now? Where to now? Left key. Perfect.
Quantum drive is now on.
Let's go.
Drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on.
The Cutlass is definitely a ship that works. It had a rough moment when they implemented hover mode, and engines just were not able to propel the ship forward. That was an awkward moment for the Cutlass, but for the most part,
Drive is now off.
one of the most stable ships in the game.
Go. On hangout all ready to go. Touchdown! Landing complete.
Well, speaking of which, have you seen the latest screenshots of the Cutlass Red? Apparently they're still working on it. I'm confused as to why it's marked hangar ready. I don't know, I've never owned one of those, and I haven't seen the latest screenshots. Where have you seen those? Are you subscribed? I know that subscription gives you access to a couple more media files. But no, I haven't. Does it look like this one? At least on the outside? It should. Kind of, right? That was weird. This is an interesting uniform for a UPS guy, right? Spectrum, actually. Okay. Let me check it out. But this okay, these images are from the Cutlass Black. Those are the Cutlass Black, right? The ones you sent me. Cutlass Red interior. Okay, okay. This is the other one. Let's see, let's see. This one is interesting. So this is the Cutlass Black. And this is the same wall, the turret wall. The doorsteps. It is wider then. No, not really. This kind of, yeah, this corner here. In this one it is kind of cut. On the Cutlass Red it would be square. The space would be square. And then there is a separate area behind this line here, apparently. Or so it would seem. So it is going to be boxy in the back. Well, the Freelancer Max did change a lot when you compare it to the basic Freelancer. It got thick, right? So yeah, I suppose just like an ambulance, where it is kind of a little truck but with a boxy behind, this one is going to definitely look different on the outside, even not just on the inside, if it wants to accommodate this layout. Even if only considering this corner here, which is really squared as opposed to this angle here. Let's see, we are still really close to the Cutlass Black. Let's check it out. Here, behind the side door, it goes in with an angle, not really pronounced, but a little angle. I think it loses that. And then just a little space here for the seats and the back door. That image didn't show what happened behind this line right here. But there's this space where you can... We were talking about drop ships the other day. This ship has 6 seats that basically will let you carry people from a place, some place to another place, and people can drop out from the Cutlass, even from the side doors, right? So the Cutlass Red, I am guessing there's something back here. Maybe it is just cargo, but it will need a ramp, because you need to have a way, some way to get patients in and out, and it cannot be the side doors. So, but something must be here. I don't think it is just going to... There's a door here in that preview, which might be or not the final form of the inside, but That was interesting. Interesting to see. And there are 2 medical bays. Thank you for sharing. Interesting. Oh. You got to look at my beautiful face from real up close. Okay, let's deliver hydrogen to Levski. The Cutlass Red is available for purchase, right? It is always available, or is it limited? You can buy it. Nice. I think the one that is limited is the blue. Cutlass blue. Which is if the Cutlass red is the ambulance, the Cutlass blue is like the police car. Perfect. And I get 15k. How nice. Let's see what else do we have here. Investigation 3000 AUC. This is similar to the one I did earlier. Deliver. Appointment. Let's go talk to Reco. Oh, it's almost dying. Try to go talk to her. Since we're here, let's go meet Reco Battaglia. Like you said, it says hangar ready, but the self-land hangar is bugged. Yeah, I have seen reports everywhere about hangars. They are not working. People go in. I don't know if you have done this, but in hangars you can go in and check the loadout. When you press F, these small blue dots appear, and you can change loadouts, even check the weapons, the components. And right now that is not working. So yeah. That is a bug, and I think it is a known bug, but I suppose they are going to fix that one. That doesn't look like something that is going to stick for too long. Wow. This is Halloween for this guy. It was, maybe he found, did you see I didn't like it. Did you watch the latest? That was not the latest. The latest one I haven't watched. X-Men movie. where it was, I think, Apocalypse. He kind of had one of the powers they gave him in that movie, at least. He was able to do that kind of thing. Let's talk to Reiko.
I think I've seen your face around these parts before. We get our fair bit of traffic, but I make a point of knowing who's who. What brings you around?
Wow, those eyes. I'm looking forward.
Ah, then you'll be wanting to see me. Name's Reiko. I see to the boring fiddly bits most of the miners work in the area. Big site claims, equipment orders, ore transfers and the like. For most jobs, the terminal will set you up. But if you're after something with a bit of hair on it, best to talk to me direct.
She's not...
If you'd like, I can see to setting you up with something now.
There's something
Nothing
that's
too
not
big,
obvious.
It'll let us see how we feel about working together.
Mm-hmm.
Sound all right to you?
Sure.
Great. I'll
She's
take a
got
scan through now.
ulterior motives.
Uploading the contract to you now.
Okay, 4,000 AUC.
Read through and let me know.
Get cargo and deliver it to Levski. And there is outlaw activity in this sector. Okay, let's go.
Good. Keep your wits about you. You're here.
Why does she do that with those eyes? Not even a stain on her clothes? Yeah, that's fishy. But we could think that she is now in management. Yeah, she's down here and all, but she doesn't get her hands dirty anymore. She gets people like me to go and do that. I think that's the explanation. And we'll go in our trusty Cutlass Black. Yeah, Reiko is tough. But Twitch Pacheco is also a force to be reckoned with. Her past is interesting. I think lore around some of these characters is going to be very interesting. Okay, Delamar, but where? Which one? I think it was the one with the... I think it's Hangar 1. Let's try that one. Let's meet. That one is another, the main NPCs. No, it's not here. Maybe it's 4. Oh no, it wasn't one of the edges. That was my previous touchdown. Yeah, it's going to be 2 or 3. I think it's 3. Yeah, not here. And interestingly, I do not see chat now on my screen. Did they change that? Ah, the only one I didn't pick, or did they store my ship? I do not see the marker for my ship. I think they stored my ship. Let's go to the only left. Yeah, my ship is not here. Okay. We have to go and ask for it. I didn't pay attention. They must have said something when they stored my ship. Yeah, it's stored. And it did say store, and I didn't even check.
Waiting for you in the hangar.
Hangar 3. There she is. How much AUC do I have? 20,000. I was down to about 16, I believe. So after expenses, I have gotten a little income. Not much, but a little. This is one of the quickest animations for getting to your seat. That's good.
Hello and welcome aboard your Drake interplanetary craft. Your systems are online.
Hangar's open, and the flight path's clear. Go ahead and launch. Hope to see you again one day.
Quantum drive is now on.
When the game started in 3. Well, it didn't start with 3.0, but
Quantum drive is now on.
when 3.0 came and we had planetary landings, you were not able to get into any of the locations over moons or planets without first going to OM markers, and then from the OM marker you had to travel with just your main propulsion. You could not warp or quantum really towards locations on planets or moons. So that one was a quality of life improvement. What we got is new planets that are farther away, and now we have to do quantum jumps of 10-15 minutes, but we can now quantum to site locations. Can I jump to pickup site? Yeah, let's do that.
Quantum drive is now on.
This ship doesn't even show the altitude when you're in Atmo.
Drive is now off.
No ejection seat. Drake. Not moving. Let's go. Wait. We did move. We are 2 kilometers away now. Something happened here.
Your flares are online.
Somehow. Wow, we're really far away now. That was weird. Like something bumped us 5 kilometers away from the crash. It's either that or that thing is moving, and if it is moving I will never be able to recover anything. Yeah, definitely something happened. I'm not going to get that close. It's not here. But hopefully when I get out of the seat, which is something that used to happen, the ship would move. See? Ow! Why? You see that? That's weird. Yeah, that's a freelancer. The mission is to get
Your flares are online.
some... That's a crashed freelancer. The mission is to get the cargo that freelancer had and get it back to Levski for Reco. That's the mission. There's something shady about this wrecked freelancer, but no questions asked, right? But the thing is right now, what's happening is when I get out of the seat, the ship lunges forward and crashes. This time it basically crashed into the freelancer. And that is unexpected behavior. Maybe. Let's do something. This is a new ship for me. I used to use this ship a lot. I had this one. That's why I recommend it so much. But let's change flight configuration. Let's turn off the power. And then let's get out of the seat. Did that work? Yeah. Okay. That's all I'm going to do. It simply started moving. On its own. Ow. So yeah, what Reco told me is that I had to come here to this wrecked freelancer, as you can see, which I think might be the same one I just made a mission earlier. This is the front. What's left of it? Okay. But the cargo is on the back. There are people all over here. Something... What happened? Okay, I'm still here. Something not very nice happened here. These are UEE citizens. As you can see, they have the RSI undersuit. Let's go pick our box. Nice detail. Yeah, I'm pretty sure this is the same freelancer I was earlier at. It's the same guy in that position. Yeah. Do I still have the box? Yeah. Okay, now my ship is doing that. Maximum effort. That was perfect. I'm kind of getting the hang of it. Need to play a little more. There was no problem. I'm pretty sure you can fix that with flex tape. Yeah. If you check my my helmet, it does have some kind of do-it-yourself fixes there. It also works underwater, should that be your case. We should be able to swim at some point in time. We should be able to have some water play in the game in the future. Exactly when? Not sure. It was on the roadmap, but I think they took it out. Okay, let's go to Delamar.
Hydrogen fuel is at 75%.
Oh, and it's Laranite that I am carrying right now.
Quantum drive is now off. Quantum drive is now on. Quantum drive is now off.
Peter, what ship do you see yourself driving, like your everyday ship right now? And what do you plan? You're going to have all those ships, but unless you have a lot of time, you won't be able to really man all of them by yourself. What are your plans? You're going to get into an org, you're going to depend on NPCs, you're going to start getting contacts and working with not necessarily orcs, but groups of people you meet or maybe know from other games, not sure. The sun should be up soon? Sure. I can get my prospector here at Levski after this mission. I'm right now landing at Levski, delivering the package for Reco, increasing my reputation with Reco, in fact, with this Levski faction.
Landing gear up.
Here we go. On hangout, all ready to go. Oh, good. Welcome.
Weapons offline.
See, well, I'm basically a total loser these days, so I do have a lot of time on my hands. Oh, come on, don't say that, don't say that. But even still, if you have two ships, you cannot be piloting both ships. They are going to be on your hangar, and that's valid. But you know, you can make them produce a little more if you can. If someone else can take advantage of it, and you can pay some kind of wage or something, right? Not have that asset there just dormant. Well, your biggest ship is the Karak, okay. Plus you're a rider. Plus I'm with the Stanton Initiative, and I have an AI called Sam Simulated Adaptive Matrix. Of course, I'm going to be a Pathfinder. Okay. Hopefully the community will grow so the fleet will be at their disposal. Sharing ships across the org is the point. So that's your org, right? You created one. Because yeah, in the end, right now, sharing ships doesn't have much of a price. You simply claim them. Claiming them is free, and the delivery times are not that big. But maybe in the end game, even if you have insurance and you won't have to necessarily pay, your ships might not be back so fast. So it will be hiring. I mean, the pilot job is going to be important. Hiring someone to pilot one of your ships might be an important decision. Right now, it is easy to say, okay, I'll lend you my ship because there's basically no consequence. But in the future, it might not be like that. And maybe, who knows, you might even get in trouble. 4,000 AUC, nice. You might even get in trouble because of what someone else might do with your ship. Crashing into someone, killing someone, doing something that is illegal, doing business with an opposite faction. Who knows? So decisions might not be that black and white in the future or so easily made. Maybe inside your org, yes, but outside of it, of your circle of influence or friends orgs, it might be complicated. And if you see, I don't know, I haven't played Eve, but I have seen the drama that sometimes have happened around Eve, and if you see that, you will see that there are stories of power, betrayal, economic gain in Eve that are pretty interesting. Alright, we are adding the following to Discord. Hold on. Okay, had an ID 275 per unit and you got 10 units from one rock. So that was 2750 and that was hand mining, right? Nice. You love the challenge, Peter? Yeah, that's what we're here for. Okay, I am going to get the prospector. Maybe it is Daymar. I don't know if I should get the prospector here or maybe better go to Oli because I will spend less fuel. Not that much. I will go from here. Prospector. I'm going to head out to Daymar Dryset unless you tell me something else.
There, all set.
Hangar 1. Let me check it out. Oh, I pressed Hangar 2. Okay. I really do not like that system. Yeah. 1. Kudra ore. Okay. On my way. Let me check really quick. Okay, I'll check it later. You have a YouTube video and all. Nice. Nice. I will check it out. Let's get this one. And let's fly my prospector. I have been neglecting my prospector for a while. This is a very nice personal industrial ship. I think it is good that people can have these kind of ships in the verse. So you can try to work towards this, starting from, for example, a cutlass or an aurora. This is a stepping stone. From here you can go to other things. You can maybe get a couple of pride ships just to get money, and then to get to your final or upper goals.
Hangar is open, and the flight path's clear. Go ahead and launch.
Now, how do these beetles work now that the J key has been implemented? If I do this... Ah, okay. Beetles are also working like that for the prospector. Nice. This is the first time I use this mode on the prospector, using the specific J key to change modes. Very cool. Step 1 of 2, from here to Crusader. Wow, that was a scenic route. I was trying to use the marker on the controls up there. But that radar panel sometimes doesn't help you much. I am not going to be interdicted in this ship, so I'm gonna get out of the seat right now, before I die. You can definitely not fight on a prospector. If only the mining laser was more lethal to ships, like a laser sable, but no. Oh, that looks painful. Injustice. And you see, that word right there is part of the message that you hear in Olisar, at Olisar. It's written all over this suit. So it has to do something with this rebels who are opposed to the UEE and what they stand for, even now after the Messer era. Going to be interesting. I'm pretty sure that this is going to tie into some kind of event that they're going to enable during SitCon. We'll see. This is the P8. I usually do not get this one. I get the black one, but this is too far away. I have to go up to R-Curve to get that one. I think there's a rest stop that also carries it, but I'm not sure which one. But I was checking out Ravir's stream the other night, and if you don't know who Ravir is, he streams on Twitch, but mainly the reference mining and mostly really trading web application or website for Star Citizen is his. If you type anything that says mining, it should show a link to his site. Yeah, exactly. And he also has information about what you can find, what kind of materials you can find in the different places where there is trading enabled, but also now you can check out what you can get in the different rest stops, and that is really valuable information, so that you don't have to go asking around people if they are there, if they can check it out for you, or if you yourself want to go and check every rest stop until you find the component. It might be a ship component. On his side, he's also feeding the data so that you can go to a rest stop and directly, because you know that rest stop sells a specific power plant or a specific shield or something like that, or even weapons, because rest stops do sell personal weapons. I do like that helmet. For me, weird, but I think it was perfect for Halloween. But you see, that helmet, it seems like there was some soldering done, and that looks like duct tape, or maybe not duct tape, but part of too much. That cloth that is kind of partially covering the lower side of the helmet. So weird. So weird that it's good. You're also gonna get a stiff neck if you keep tilting your head like that. Yeah. Ergonomy is important. I agree with you. But yeah, this ship, just like the Terrapin, is also designed from the start basically for the component system. So you can at some point in time be able to service every component if it gets for some reason damaged, or simply for maintenance. can see, even in a small ship like this, everything is modular. The terrapin is also like that. And this is a no-frills industrial ship. There's your bed, your components, water, and the cockpit. The rest is the mining equipment. Purpose built. And one of the best views in the game. Definitely, even for landing purposes. Very good. The Karak should have a really amazing cockpit. We'll see. That kind of reminds me of the master from Fallout 1, you know. I didn't play Fallout 1. That's a series I should replay and maybe even try Fallout 1, but I never played Fallout 1. At least it's early stage of mutation. Okay. That's the good thing about having a history of playing video games, you know. You can relate, not just video games, but also science fiction. As you can see, there are so many references to... I have seen a lot of ads tonight. Don't you think? And those are Lutz ads? It's interesting, because they were not even working at some point in time, but tonight I have seen a lot of those ads. I do have them configured, I did that, but they are more frequent than I used to remember them happening. I have to check on that. At least they don't cover all the screen and we are quantum jumping, but... yeah, I see what you mean. Let's show it on screen. It does look similar. Even this extrusion here with the eye and the at the end of this kind of tentacle. Yeah, you're right. Ah, nice catch. Have good memory, Peter. I have seen so many end bosses that I am pretty sure that I forgot a good number of them. Okay, on my way to Kudre or Drysel. Just got out of Quantum. I think we need to go to Daymar, right? Yeah. Or am I trying to land at Crusader? We still cannot go to Crusader. Okay, there is something weird happening here. Yeah. Okay, let's do the clear route, Comaray, or Port Olisar, set route. Uh-oh. We have company. I do not want to fight. Let's see if we can jump. This is not the right ship to fight. Wow. At least the UE forces were not interdicting. Sometimes I remember that used to happen. And I'm going to get out of the seat before someone interdicts me here, even though this is a short trip. That also reminds you that you're all Sure, of course. Always, Drysdale, always. Of course you can. It will make it easier also to coordinate. That's one of the nice things about Discord. I also play, basically the only mobile game I play is Clash Royale. And it has a 2 versus 2 mode that I play with my brother and my nephew. And it is so much easier to play that those 2 versus 2 modes when you are doing voice chat. Let me see. I can hear you, but I need to give you a little more volume. Give me just a moment, and I'm going to lower my music over here. Because since I was alone, I had it a little on the high. There you go, it's only in the background. Let's go to my server and can you speak again, Drysdale?
Yeah, I can speak again.
Perfect, I can hear you. How are you, my friend? Good to hear you.
I'm good.
Good.
I was just getting some perspective away.
You're live. Thank you for the heads up. There you go, I can see you. Nice, and it is daytime, definitely. Mining during day-night is a nightmare, especially since we don't have anything that can guide us easily besides the stars and maybe a planet or moon or sun. Or an OM.
I found a trick that helps me navigate when I'm doing this farming.
Yeah.
Because when you are flying around, you never know if you're flying north, south, east, west.
Exactly.
Especially when you're in scan mode. But if I pick good ore again once I'm there, it stays on, so I always know if I'm flying towards it, away from it, to the side of it. So I kind of just pull up to north or south, then I always know which direction.
Okay. So basically using the quantum destination,
Yeah.
right? It's like when you have a ship and you go out on a vehicle. Usually your ship is useful just like that, like a beacon, because you can always see the location of your ship as long as it stays there, right? What you do is you mark the for example, Cooler as a quantum jump location, even though you're not going to jump there. But if it stays selected, you use it as your north, for example.
Yeah.
Okay, interesting. I'm taking note because that's useful. Not having in planetary bodies, not having north, south coordinates.
We need a compass.
Yeah. What are you flying?
So,
This is a warden?
sentinel.
A sentinel?
Yeah.
Nice. I'm gonna check it out a little closer. I hope I don't crash. But let's check it out. Let's check it out. No, not this one. The sentinel. This one is electronic warfare, right?
Say again?
The sentinel's role is electronic warfare, I believe.
This one, it comes with the distortion guns, but I changed it to laser guns.
Okay. Is this ship yours? Are you going to keep it, or is this just like I do? Like I get some ships.
Yeah,
You're keeping this one?
I think I'm gonna keep it. I kind of love it. It
Looks
has strong
good.
shields.
Yeah, the Vanguards are good ships, and there's no parallel to the Vanguards right now. For example, the Warden. The Warden is a heavy fighter, and there's nothing in that category apart from it. Nothing. Right now, nothing. Not even in the roadmap, I believe.
And the shields are like two or three of them.
Wow. So very difficult to damage. Looks cool. It looks cool. Okay, what should we do? Do I follow you? Where is Kudre? Kudre is. Let me see.
Change.
Okay, Kudre is 1.7 kilometers from us, right?
Yeah. Okay. What happens if you go into mining mode? Does it go away? Or disappear?
No. I can still see it. Yeah.
Still see it, that's good. Then you have your compass, you know. So the way you're looking at it, right? How it's a peninsula. So you can see how it looks on top of it.
I'm sorry. Can you repeat?
Yeah, if you go a little bit higher and look up on top of Hydra,
Yeah.
and you can see it's like on a V-shaped peninsula or something. There are canyons that come from right and left and they meet below you.
Yeah.
Okay, that's like your starting point. So when you have the V-shape in front of you, the rocks are all in front of you now.
Oh really? The ones you mine are right in front of us right now?
No, in the direction.
Oh, okay,
If you like
okay.
swing around and if you're looking the other way, then you are looking the wrong way.
Okay, I see. Yeah, the rocks are on the slope right here behind the V. They're
kilometers away.
But these rocks are references, right? This is the picture I need to look for the direction we're going to go.
And look down. If you go higher and look down, it's easy to go like more up. See how it kind of has a V-shape and two canyons next to it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the reference. So
Perfect.
all you do now is to fly north.
Okay.
It starts about 5 kilometers to 15 kilometers where all these rocks are. And you will start seeing, you can see a diamond like 3 kilometers away from
Okay.
fly forward and scan.
And what do you mine here? Taranite?
Carbonite, Braxtonite, and Haptonite, whatever it's called, the hand tool mining stuff.
Okay. Peter, I'm not sure. The Sentinel, I don't know why kind of remember it having a description about. Isn't that one the electronic warfare one?
Yeah, it has computers. Cargo space or the living space is all computers.
Exactly. That's the main role there. Electronic warfare. What electronic warfare is going to imply, I'm not sure. But maybe you can hack other ships, make them fail, their components might fail. We'll see. But electronic warfare, to me, sounds like hacking.
Yeah. Go higher, then you have a better view of. Get familiar with the area. Right now you're flying over like flat area, and in front of you see this canyon stuff again.
Yeah.
And where the canyon start again, that's where the rock I pick up, like right in front of you right now. That's where the rock is that I use to take. To your right now, there's another rock that I usually pick up. So if you would scan now in front of you, you should find like 5 or 6 rocks. Only one of them has the camera. Right?
Flight mode off.
Like maybe that one?
Yeah, they're in that area.
Well, and thank you. I thought you were going to come on the prospector, but it's so nice to have firepower around you.
Yeah,
And the Sentinel is a
and I left.
and the Sentinel is an unusual ship, not usually seen. I'm pretty sure he's got an EMP. Peter thinks that that ship might even have an EMP rifle. Yeah. Okay, this one is aluminum and metal.
Yeah, you are a little bit short from
Don't worry.
Then the canyons start. It's like where they start.
I mean, he doesn't.
If you look up, you see the green line that points to crew track. That's a nice way, you know, now you're flying to the left. Now you're flying right. Now you're going straight north. So, like the compass area. Now you're facing away from it.
Yeah, I am flying in uncoupled mode, so I'm flying backwards and looking towards you. Let's change this and let's see if I can find again my reference point, which I think is there. That's OM5 and that is Kudre. Okay.
Pick Kudre when you're the only.
Yeah, perfect.
If you fly like, let's say, north from the Kudre, like we've been flying, to your right, there's going to be a lot of backside. In front of you, there is the paradise. I haven't done so much to the left.
Okay. You have been prospecting from north and east, you could say. Yeah. Okay, there's another one here. Let's see.
should find like 6 or something rocks. One of them has
Let's see. It showed a rock somewhere around here, but now I don't see it. I'm going to just keep going this way.
Go to the big box. The big box. So there are many small boxes.
There are 2 rocks really close to each other here. Let's see this one.
Oh, can you see where I am facing? I think this is the box.
Exactly. And there's another one really close to it, just to my left.
Yeah, that's the area.
Okay, this one is aluminum and tungsten.
That's one of these rocks. I recognize the rock.
The layout.
I already found it an hour ago. So,
Okay, there's something with a diamond shape here.
oh yeah.
Yeah, what is that? Usually a cave?
No, the diamond means
That is
handle,
that is harvestable by hand. Okay. Okay. Let's see where the other. Where the other one is.
as you can see now, where the canyon starts opening up again.
Uh-huh.
Turn around.
Yep.
Just fly a little bit to the left. Just like oh, that's what's flashing right now. Somewhere over here is the flat where there's a hill. Under the hill there's another town.
Okay, let me go that way. Let's see.
There are two rocks. Yeah, you see they're all broken up.
Yeah.
That's from where they left off.
You already mined here.
Yeah, that's where you
Okay, some of those are empty.
yeah, this is the last one. Do you see how easy it is to pick up the one I just showed you and then this one?
Yeah.
Then you have a full target. Or 30k.
Scan complete.
Nice. 30k is really good. This one has burial.
Sometimes I only got
Scan initiated.
percentages for that.
Scan initiated. Scan initiated. Scan
In this
initiated.
area there's a lot of diamonds and paranite rocks. Just you fly around and scan the rocks for yourself.
Scan complete.
Yeah. Okay, this rock is interesting when it responds or something, right? Because I think you already mined that one, but that's good to know. It is. Let's see. What distance? It was about 8 kilometers from Kudre. That's about the distance. 8 kilometers from Kudre.
I am right now, that's about 11 degrees right now. The canyon is slightly
Let me see. Alright, buddy, I'd love to stay and watch more of your stream, but I live on the opposite side of the world and it's 9 a.m. here. I got a long weekend ahead of me, but I do need to sleep. Sure, my man. Thank you for stopping by, Peter. Have a good night. And, well, have a good day, really. And see you soon. Thank you very much for stopping by, Peter. Okay, this one is the aluminum and tungsten one.
Yeah, there should be like 4 or 5 more rocks around you.
Okay, I'm gonna stop here and do another scan. Let's try that. Okay, there are some rocks directly to our right, over here. Not too far away. Okay, there's one right here. Let's see what we got.
He has also
This has corundum and ephastenite.
Oh yeah, fasting. There's a lot of fasting. They're okay. They're
not bad, but not the most profitable, right?
They're like half the price of the other ones. It's okay to take them if you are building up.
Okay, there's another one right here. Gold, aluminum. That's it, gold and aluminum.
Further north.
Yeah.
With the green arrow facing south. There are more
Okay, there's something right here. Let's see. There are 2 rocks right beside each other. Let's see this one first. Corundum, beryl.
Scan complete.
If you find a diamond, it's most likely that I have never seen a diamond that's not.
Scan initiated. Scan initiated.
Ephastenite and bexalite.
Scan complete.
Axolite is good.
Okay, it's 0.98%. What do you say?
Yeah, so I would break the rock up and hope that
And get the best pieces, right?
Axolite pays more than that. Axolite is like the best thing you can get. It's usually just a low point. So if you find a rock that has a high percentage of Axolite, do everything you can to mark that location.
What do you do when you find a rock that just won't let you? Is there a way to do anything? Yeah. Even if when you are point blank into the rock, yeah, I have done that. I have gone point blank into the rock and tried to mine it. There's nothing to do, right? Besides getting another prospector.
So far, all the rocks I have had trouble with have gone really close. move around. And if you press R like a few times, you get the gimbal again. You can move the laser around. That helps sometimes as well.
And you can start to tickle it somehow.
Yeah, somehow. Getting really close and
when you're too close, I need
I do one up that has like 20% and damage. Rocks just move all over.
Yeah. Both need. Yeah. Both need to be broken once more, fractured.
Yeah, most of the time we need to break it stuff.
Hey, this one seems interesting. This one that was left on this side. Let's see if I can target it. Break. Did I change my flight configuration? Maybe that will give me more stability here. I need to remember that these ones are smaller, so they need less energy to...
Yeah, you don't want to break this one because
Fragante, buenos días. ¿Cómo está usted, señor? Bienvenido. What do you say? I shouldn't break this one?
not to have finished. There's another one right next to it.
Uh huh.
A little bit to the right.
Which is better?
He has backs. Yeah, he has backs at 1% backs.
Yeah, I see it.
It's only the backs knife and Tara knife you want.
Scan initiated.
You only take that when you
Scan complete.
take load.
Let's see if I can get this one. Okay, a little more power. And I need to brake right there. Just a little more, just a little less. There we are. Okay, can I get something here? Should be able to. believe that was it. I got 9.25. Okay, I have two other big pieces here. What do we have? Oh, too much. What do we have here? Wow, swinging a lot. Vexalite 1.54. This one also looks pretty good, right? Vexalite is good.
Yeah, excellent. It's very low percentage. Workable.
So if you want to do gimbal, you press R. Okay, that's good. But we have that option now. Because we kind of lost that at some point in time, right?
Yeah. I missed it like crazy.
Yeah.
I stopped mining when it used
Because that is a good tool when you want to stop sending power to the rock.
Just move it to the side, outside the rock.
Exactly. I do that when hand mining. You can simply move.
Yeah.
Nice flyby, Bryson.
Accidentally first green screen. I was so crazy. Classic.
You were really close to the ground there. I see that you're trusting that this is not going to explode. I don't know why. Oh yeah, I see. Thank you. But this is a dangerous job. That sentinel is so nice. I wouldn't want anything to happen to it. Yeah, that one's good. No, this one is a Festenite. Not really great, but not empty at least. Yeah. And what do we have? What do we have here? I don't think this one is worth it. It's okay, there's some Vexalite. We could try to fracture it and see what we get.
You might get like 70% Vexalite in a small piece.
In a small piece, exactly. And some empty ones or something like that.
Yeah, I love how they changed.
Yeah, that change was good. Because initially, whatever you got on your first reading is the same thing that you were going to get in every fragment. Now you're getting different, which makes sense. Different percentages in different rocks, different fragments. Tragante, entonces, tomando un poquito de café y desayunando. ¿Qué desayunan usual? ¿Cuál es el desayuno clásico en tu área de España, Tragante? Cuéntame. Dreisel Tragante is from Spain. So they are in their morning. I think you are also in the morning on your side of the world, right?
I'm from Iceland and it's morning.
Morning, right? Yeah.
I've been waiting.
And what do people usually have for breakfast in Iceland? What would be a typical breakfast over there? Would you say?
Toasted bread and cheese and sandwich.
Leche con gofio, típico canario. Tragante, me vas a tener que ayudar. Leche sé que es, pero no estoy seguro que es gofio. Dale, ilústrame. Digo, es probable que sepa, pero quizás lo conozco con otra palabra. Ahora mismo estoy jugando con Dreisel. Dreisel es de Islandia. Okay, I'm full. I should have. Yeah, there was some Vexalite there. I can definitely.
You should have at least like 15.
Okay. Nice. Where do you sell usually? Olisar. Perfect.
Fucking poor
Okay, now it's J. Change modes. Cruise control. And here we go. Hey. Uh-oh. This is interesting.
Oh shit. You probably got caught in my EMP.
Oh, was that is what it was? Yeah, I was something was not working right over here, and it was weird, but I didn't know what happened. That was your EMP. Oh, cool. No, it was cool. It was cool. Nice, powerful. Interesting. I was watching my screen. Did you see that? My screen was all glitched. I was like, did I receive some damage while mining maybe in one of the explosions? But I think I was careful. The EMP, that explains so much. That was cool. Millo molido, como el colacao, pero más potente. Con el gofio no hace falta la Viagra. Ok, entonces tiene buenos efectos. No sé si secundarios o primarios, pero buen desayuno. Desayuno de campeones, ¿eh? Buen provecho.
Can you turn around for a minute? Stop and look at the ground.
Sure, give me a minute. Look up Daymar, you mean?
Oh yeah, okay, you're too far away.
Oh, there were some something in the geography that would be a marker to go straight.
Yeah, it kind of helps to see the geographic.
Yeah, the thing is, I jumped to an OM marker. That's why I'm so far away. Yeah. And that is good. I had a couple of places where I could simply go by sight, but that was 3.3, maybe 3.4. So let's do my jump to Ollie, and let's see how much we get from this one.
Well, you could find the use of the OM points exactly the location.
Yeah, the way, just like when Jumptown, remember? That was one of the ways to, before you got the precise geographical positioning, like you recognize the mountains and the geographical marks. Yeah, the OM points were really useful. And I think then they changed the jump points, the orbital markers at some point in time. Okay, lots of ships around Oli. Let's get into Armistice Zone before someone wants to try out their missiles or torpedoes against me. There we go. Let's break here. And ask for permission.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Okay, I thought I had it, but I didn't. It wobbles a lot compared to other ships. Is it because of the hover mode? Let's see. The maneuvering thrusters here do not work. It is good for some maneuvering, but really slow to recover from others.
Yeah,
Landing complete. Have a pleasant stay.
Yeah, interesting. You have to get used to the handling of this ship now. It is really different to what I used to experience with the Prospector and what I am experiencing with other ships. That's good, that's good. I like that. Every ship should have its own personality.
Exactly.
Did you see that? I was right there on the landing pad, but I was wobbling from side to side and over compensating time and time again. No puedo escribirte por privado para mandarte el Discord. No puedes. Sí puedes. Y de hecho Mira, lo que puedes hacer de repente es... Que raro, no te deja escribirme. No, dame un momentito, vamos a hacer... Give me a minute, Russell. Let me check something out that I talked with... I spoke about something with Tragante the other day, and it is still missing. I can go here, okay, and I can look for Mr. Tragante right here. Tragante 2, and I am guessing you should have. Yo me imagino que tienes en tu Twitch el Discord debajo de tu descripción. Pensaría yo, vamos a ver. Aquí, si me voy aquí. Oh. Discord. I have that invitation right there. I suppose it is loading, it is loading. Me salió que la invitación es inválida. Quizás el link que tienes en el sitio ya no está activo. De repente tienes que actualizarlo. Pero dale, por ahí lo que puedes hacer es unirte al mío de repente. Para que por lo menos tengas mi contacto y me mandes un mensaje privado por Discord. Porque no sé si los de Twitch están funcionando bien. Puede ser que no funcione. Sí, me lo mandas. Si tienes alguna forma de enviármelo, envíamelo. Y yo después lo chequeo. Con confianza. Adelante, adelante. Okay, Drysel, let's see how much we get from this run. Hopefully, if we get more than 10k, I'll be happy. That is a good run. But getting 15, 20, that is definitely even better. But I did see someone post an 80k run earlier today. I was like, what? What?
Well, you took so much of
the other one.
You did not get a high percentage of the big ones.
Yeah. I took too much fastenite. It got me 1.8. Like, yeah, really low. But it
7% in it. This is just one.
Interesting, right? Yeah.
Yeah. This is wrong.
Yeah, maybe I should have picked just the ones with Vexalite, not use so much the Fastenite ones and look for another rock. But maybe at some other point in time, because anyway, I am kind of ending my session today. But thank you very much, Drysel, for showing me the area that you are using and that I will be using in the near future. I will definitely be checking that out. And thank you for the support. Always good to play with you, and I'm glad to see you back. Glad to see you back. I knew. I always saw you around, and for some time I did miss your presence on the Star Citizen channels at least. I sometimes saw that you were playing Elder Scrolls Online on Discord, so I knew that you were somewhere around there. But I know that you were a little off the Star Citizen scene, you could say, right?
Yeah. I decided like a month before they changed to flight mode.
Yeah.
I decided to take a break.
It was a good moment.
And, yeah, I wanted to like delete from my muscle memory my flight tactics, and so when I started playing again with the new flight mode, it would be easier.
But it is good that you did that. You know why? Because the thing is, you would have had in 3.6 to learn the new flight model and hover mode, and then relearn. Okay, then relearn when they took it off, because they basically took off hover mode.
Yeah, I missed it.
I kind of liked it. Many people didn't, but I kind of liked it. Okay, there's someone from the crew who is streaming. He's Youthlogs. I think you already know him. I'm gonna give him a raid because he's always streaming at this time of the night, and he might keep on streaming for a while. He's on a completely different time zone also. He's in Hawaii.
Ah, nice.
Yeah.
Well, we'll see you around.
Thank you very much. See you around, Rysel. Good to see you back, and hope I can play with you at some point in time again and chat a little. Thank you very much. See you around, Rysel. Good to see you back, and hope I can play with you at some point in time again. And I'm on my own channel listening to my beautiful, beautiful voice. So right there. Tragante, por ahí estamos hablando. Seguro que voy a poder encontrar la forma de llegarte allá al servidor, o si no, pues acá me mandas un mensaje a través de Discord. Guys. Bienvenido, Tragante. Vamos a hacerle un raid acá a Youthlogs y acá podemos seguir hablando. Sí, ya le hice el raid. Vamos.